The silent death is here. Heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we came from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, there's raining flame away. If you wanna taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with a direct touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. Yeah.
welcome everyone, I am Leandro Amica e eu quero desejar a todos participantes do torneio Summer League um bom jogo. Good luck to all!
My name is Justin and you might know me from the Live with Masters channel. I would just quickly like to wish all of the participants of AoV Summer League 2021 good luck on that big prize pool, and everybody else so much fun on watching the content. Hope to see you all on the battlefield soon, guys.
Hello, I'm Alfonso Gardeazabal, once again speaking on behalf of the Arena of Valor development team. We've got a great new Arena of Valor update coming your way, and I'm here to bring you all the first-hand news straight from the development team. We're really pleased to see that the championship, which underwent a major update in the previous update, was well received. One of my coworkers tells me how they competed in every match with friends and managed to win only one championship, making them a single crown champion. Although the competition was very challenging, they say that the fun of competing as a team against other teams was truly something memorable. To players who have won multiple championships, you have my heartfelt admiration. All right then, back to business it is. Let's take a closer look at what we've got for you in this new update. We've always shown zero tolerance towards match-breaking or abusive behaviors. However, the algorithm has always been one of the most difficult to optimize in the entire game. Therefore, we are continuing to improve the algorithm and strive for an ongoing progress so that more bad conduct can be subjected to monitoring and penalties, and in turn create a better game environment for everyone. In this tweak, not only did we optimize the algorithm, but we also increased the penalties. Player accounts judged to be displaying match-breaking behaviors will lose all data from the highest rank and the Seal of Kings. This means that match-breaking players will not only be banned from their accounts, but they will also be immediately removed from the rankings. Their highest rank will be reset to Bronze 3, and the Seal of Kings will be reset to 0. Even while penalizing bad conduct, we've always believed that players with good conduct and attitude deserve to be encouraged and be seen as role models by all players. In some cases, even when they lose, these outstanding players continue to encourage their teammates to do their very best, even when at a disadvantage, and not give up until the very end. Even when defeat is imminent, they just keep being positive. In order to encourage these MVPs that lost, we have made a small optimization. When a player becomes the MVP of a losing team, the stars earned by the losing MVP will be settled first. This is to prevent a situation where Brave points are deducted if Brave points and the losing MVP stars are settled simultaneously. With two powerful creatures dominating the battlefield, the enraged Darkslayer and Drake, those brave enough to challenge them on their own often pay a heavy price for their recklessness. If you've experienced the powerful wrath of these creatures, like me, you've probably wondered what it would be like to command the battlefield as they do and gain the absolute power to crush ordinary mortals. Or do you share the thought commonly expressed in fairy tales where dragons are always fated to be slaughtered by the courageous? Given the chance to become a dragon, can you successfully rewrite destiny and become the supreme dominator of the battlefield? In the new gameplay mode, Morph Battle, you will be given your wish. Players will enter battle as a Drake or a Darkslayer. Of course, we have no intention to turn this game into a monster fight like Monster Wars, Darkslayer versus Drake. We want to retain the core experience of Arena of Valor and combine it with the fun of transforming into a dragon to dominate the battlefield. Therefore, in Morph Battle, you will need to meet certain requirements in order to transform into a dragon. Each transformation requires a certain amount of energy, but basic requirements like this should prove relatively easy, as you can kill heroes, minions, monsters, or towers to charge up. Once the charge-up requirements have been met, you'll be able to transform with a single tap. Although Morph Battle is a 5v5 match, there won't be any restrictions on players using the same hero or the number of dragons on the battlefield. In other words, you can transform together with your friends to form a 5-dragon team. Just thinking about it should be enough to get anyone's heart racing. Just between you and me, the dragon skills are really interesting and will definitely be an eye-opener for you. Whether you prefer the dexterous Drake or the formidable Darkslayer, come try your hand out in Morph Battle. Since the birth of Arena of Valor, players have always been familiar with the profile page. However, due to the existing page design, it hasn't really been able to keep up with the increasingly rich game content menus that have left it behind. With this new update, we intended to have the profile page not only display personal info, but also become a personal social space for every player. The new personal space system allows for better self-expression and interaction with the other players. And you can probably hear my cat meowing in the background. I'm actually going to leave that in because it's kind of funny. Anyway, continuing. First of all, we wanted to create a space where players could express themselves and to be able to freely create their own image and tell their own narratives. What better way can there be to demonstrate your attitude in Arena of Valor than with your favorite heroes? After the update, there will be a 3D hero image display function on the profile page where players can display their favorite hero as well as the most impressive and cool skins they own. Anyone who enters your personal space will be drawn to the visual focus immediately. Additionally, you will also be able to edit and display more personal info on your player card to give other players a more comprehensive understanding of who you are in real life. We want every player to feel genuinely appreciated by others and actively express their appreciation to others as well. Therefore, the update will also come with the addition of a new popularity function for the personal space. You can like other players' spaces and be liked by other players. And you will also be able to know who has visited you. The new footprint function displays visitors to your space and you will know who cares about you. The ever-evolving friendships and bonds in Arena of Valor's battlefields are one of the most important aspects of this game. We hope to see more interesting and heartwarming interactions.
5v1 final match. ASAP.
Alright, welcome everyone back to our EU Summer League tournament. Today we're going to have match day number 2. The first match is going to be between Team AMK and Team Hack. We're still waiting for the teams to join the lobby and enter the tournament. So once again, we want to thank our sponsor, Trollball, a live stream platform that let you stream a lot of games and with a very clean appearance and Arena of Valor, as well as Teamy, the developer of the game, for sponsoring our tournament with 150 euros as the prize, the monetary prize, and over 100,000 vouchers in game.
Yes, we're waiting for the teams to get into the lobby, and then the match will commence. We're hoping for a great game today between Team AMK and Team Hack.
We can both see that Team AMK and Team Hack are a very great team yesterday. They performed really, really well. Team AMK, they got the best Mina Ograk that could really turn the game around, and they have wowed the audience yesterday. We're hoping to see the same.
Yes.
And Team Hack, yesterday, although one of their players are down, they still managed to win the match with the great teamwork.
Yes, and these two teams are now tied at 2 points, which means this will decide the winners of the group.
Absolutely, you only have one winner, one top player, one top team in the group, and it has to be either AMK or Hack. And this will be the match that will determine that.
Yes, this is going to be quite interesting.
So the schedule today, we're gonna have, let me check.
We're going to have this AMK versus AMK versus Hack. Then,
5 Stars versus White Knight.
yes,
That's a very good match too.
yes,
And for the third match of today, we're gonna have Team Hack versus Team Yakamos. So
yes.
Team Hack gonna play twice this morning.
Yes, and we're going to wrap up Group A this morning.
Yeah, with 2 more matches coming after that, which will be AMK versus White Knights and 5 Star versus Yakamos.
Yes. At that point, the teams will be fighting for pride. That's going to be quite interesting as well.
Absolutely. Since today, the Group A, I think, is the most competitive group here in the tournament. We always have great team with experienced player that has been playing for years now. It's very interesting. See them competing for the first place in the group.
Yes. And the first place will get an advantage going into the
Playoff round.
playoff rounds. Yes.
As for the evening schedule today, we're gonna have Group B fighting, I guess. This
Yes.
will be the end of Group B to determine the positions in the group.
Yes, we are really looking forward to that. Group B is still, the second spot hasn't been decided yet. So this is going to be really interesting.
I think both Group A and Group B are the highlights of the tournament since they have a lot of competitive opponents,
Yes.
a lot of good teams, a lot of experienced players, a lot of highlights, and a lot of things to wait for.
Well, we could wait for a miracle today. Then let's just say it's going to be quite interesting to watch these players duke it out in a single robins.
A single round robin, one chance, one opportunity to shoot against each team.
Yes.
You cannot redo it, so every team has to calculate their steps carefully.
Well, let's wait for the group to commence. Let's wait for this game to commence.
So, in a while, I will break down the points in Group A, with Team AMK leading with 2 points, following that with Hack with 2 points also, and the third place begin to Yakamos with 1 point after winning 1 match. And we have 5 Stars and White Knights both have position 4 and 5 with 0 wins yesterday.
Yes. Well, we can totally. This match will be the deciding factor for the group, as we once said. So I'm obviously hoping to get a really, really great match these two teams has already put out performance after performance. Now they're duking it against each other.
We have someone in the comments saying that the voice quality, the sound is not good, and we will have that checked as soon as possible.
Yes.
I don't think the audience is referring to you. I think they're referring to me. The guy with the deep sound is Cam, and the guy with the nice sound is Yugi. It's good for reference, you know. So just to check, can the audience hear us well? Can you guys let us know in the chat?
On which chat are you seeing this?
The YouTube chat.
Okay, I checked it then.
Why it didn't start? We're still waiting for both teams to show up. So we would appreciate it if you guys can hang still in here for a moment. Someone asked if they can still sign up for the tournament. I'm sorry, it's too late now. The registration is closed. You guys cannot sign up anymore.
Yes, and I'll check on my audio quality. Is it okay now? Can someone tell me in chat?
Oh, right now we have. Still don't have the information. I think it's alright right now since nobody complaining. So I think it's good.
Yes.
I think it has to do with the internet connection or something like that. But
Yes, since was casting for Discord as well. Oh,
alright, let me see how we're doing with the lobby here. As the information shown here, Team AMK already shown up, but Team Hack still have problem finding their members to play. The same problem that repeats yesterday, since one of their player has bad internet connection and now they are down.
yes. I think that the internet connection is going to have to be sorted soon, since both of these teams have probably already qualified for the playoffs.
Yeah, but still they should be showing up with respect to the audience who are spending their time here watching the stream.
Yes.
I think
No,
it's
I mean, if it's a internet, then there's really little we can actually do.
we're having, as far as we can see here, two members of Team Hack is not present.
Okay, so we may have a show match instead, if we can find some players to show off their skills here with the best of the best from Group A.
Oh, we might have to get the caster in. That was the case yesterday. I was casting and playing. I was casting in the morning shift and playing in the night shift.
Oh yes, lovely. And I didn't get a chance to play against you yesterday. How unlucky of me.
Yeah, you were playing in a match, so I guess you guys need to prepare instead of just playing random matches. How much time does they need have? What is he commenting here? How much time does they have to find their player? They have 1 more minute.
Oh yes, but
One
now
more minute, and they will be disqualified if they cannot find their player. It is a shame that the most weighted match here, the most interesting match between two of the strongest, arguably the strongest teams in the tournament, cannot fight today, cannot compete today.
Yeah, that'd be a great shame.
But still, we're waiting for 1 more minute to see.
Let's hope we get something to show you guys. And since the main core of these players are great players, it's gonna be fun either way.
Oh, I got a very interesting show match if those guy doesn't show up. We can have caster versus caster one-on-one solo.
That'd be great, and we can test it while playing.
Yeah. It's gonna be like solo cringe, but we don't have anything else to do.
Yes, let's wait to see if we can get a show match on the way. Otherwise, we can do that for the time.
AMK so lucky. No, they're not showing up too.
No, like they left, but at this point, this match is just to decide first, which is really important since they're going to up against a second seed of a different group instead of a first seed. Most first seed in this tournament are unbelievably good. I got a chance to play against them yesterday, and they are different level.
Okay. So far, I don't think any team would like to compete in this match, which is a shame. So Hack don't have the fifth person. Rip. Yeah, they don't have the fourth and the fifth too, not just the fifth person.
Yes.
Still, I don't think. Yeah, I think there's a hard chance that we're gonna see the first match today. So we're gonna let the organizers do the job and fix the situation in case.
Shadow, we had the idea of doing me versus Cam 1v1 and you, so we can both cast our vision of playing it.
Yeah, but who's gonna film that match? Like you cannot
Shadow can film
stream
that
that match.
No, we can do it on the real map and do with the real rules of 1v1s.
Oh, so yeah, sounds good. One more minute. That's it. That's the main announcement for the organizer, Mr. Dark Shadow Ninja.
No, the
Wait,
Dark,
is this Shadow?
Dark Shadow. No, it's Shadow Blade DSR.
Oh, so this guy is some kind of imposter right here. Very
Yes.
sus.
Dark
Dark
Shadow.
Shadow Ninja.
So we can reach schedules in the afternoon if they are up for it. Since we have a big time slot open in the afternoon for this today. They are quite lucky though. Uh, in that case, Shadow.
Can we just do the show match between?
Me and Shadow and Cam. Yeah, on the big lobby. So
It's still on the 5v5 map, but you know,
yeah, a 5v5 map.
we cannot do a 1v1 map because there's no spectator.
No, we can take the tourney mode map and do it there. So we play the official tourney rules, which means first tower down, first kill them. Yeah, the full with like no creeps, no what's it called, jungle allowed, and yeah.
Wait, so we're gonna add four. We're gonna add the bots in, right?
No bots, just only one mid. Only mid.
Okay.
The rules are you can't kill the jungle and first tower or first death. Actually, no, let's do a 5 death wins. And we can. No bans?
Yeah, how are you gonna start the match then? You cannot start the match with missing player.
It's the other. It's another.
Oops.
I know the rules, but you should still explain for the audience. What bans are we doing though? Are we banning?
Well, we cannot ban.
Okay. An audience member.
I don't know how to play Fortnite, you know. That's a shame.
Rastan.
Azenka.
Dude, that's not skill. Raz.
Okay, just the mid lane.
Yes.
Wait, we discussed about it. Azenka, not Raz, dude.
I said Raz. There's no point in playing Azanka. There's no skill to it.
Okay, let's. How can we cancel this match?
We can surrender now. Oh no, wait. Let's play it out. Let's play Azanka versus Raz. Yeah, let's play Azanka versus Raz. It's for fun either way.
Yeah, it's so fun. Azenka has no chance against Raz, but you know.
I don't know. I'm terrible at Raz.
Whoop. Yeah, you missed it, buddy.
Come at me.
Nope.
Oh my gosh, you're dodging with the minions. Dang. Oh,
Yeah, freeze.
Oh,
Come here. Wait, the audience cannot see us yet.
it's just
Yeah,
on
but
the.
they're still on the loading screen now.
Yeah, it's a delay.
Ah.
Oh,
Whoop. Wait, actually, it's like Greg has no chance against Azenka. Ouch.
it's not that I have no chance. It's just I need level 4.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
If I got level 4, you're dead, man. You're dead. AP 1v1 is boring. Oh, come on, dude. We're both mid lane player. What do you expect?
I'm a support player. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
want a
a-
solo support?
I can do anything, but like I have not been playing this Raz that many times. I need to clear my wave and then go back.
Wait, hold on. Let me flicker up and shut him down.
Try it. Come at me. Try it. Tower dive me.
Wait, where are you? Where are you right now? Oh,
I'm
you're
not-
back?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna walk back in case.
Alright. Yugi, I'll tell you what. If you win this match, I'm gonna let you do the introduction for the next day. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, the pushback. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's bad.
Ouch. I think we should let the viewers decide what hero we should solo.
Okay. But please, no Toro. We don't want a 50-minute match.
Yeah. No Toro, no Rack, no something crazy like that.
Crack is funny. Crack
Yeah,
is
it's gonna be funny.
Crack just spawned to the tower.
Wait. Yeah, I'm doing the wrong build, but who cares? It's just a show match, right?
Yeah. Let's have some fun.
Alright, come here. Ouch! Oh no. I'm in deep trouble right now.
Should I let him go back?
Oh, come here. Go tower dive.
I'll try. Is he going back? I'll proxy his
Yeah,
wave.
I'm back. Wait, you're doing for real?
Wave.
Oh, yeah.
Come at me.
I thought you were tower diving for real.
No, I won't.
I would be very surprised.
We played this game too much, bro.
Too much damage.
Oh, and you went back without playing your wave.
Yeah, I forgot that.
The whole advantage from early games gone, dude.
No, that's not true. Wait till I kick your ass and now you're gonna see if it's true or not. Come here.
Come at me.
Why don't you come at me first? Like, I'm coming at you right now. I'm gonna stand still, you're gonna miss
still a
your
meta hero, dude.
ability.
I'm still a meta hero, dude. Dang.
Yeah, I'm not the solo hero, so you can...
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna fight now?
Oh, shoot. This is bad. This is bad.
Dang! That's 1 HP left. Lucky you. Hold on, let me see.
Can I go back right now? Can't remember the exact minutes.
Wait, what's the rule about going back? We can just go back, right?
There's a time limit. I think it's 6 minutes or something. Can't remember. So this is the last going back for me. Yeah. Oh, you're taking my tower, dude. Come on.
Oh, why? I cannot take your tower.
No, you can. But
That's so chivalry.
I'm scared you're taking you're going to actually take it. Oh dang! I just walked into that. This is scuff.
I'm gonna send you home again. Don't worry. I'm gonna send you home again. I promise that. Come on, defend your tower, man. Be a man.
There's no point. I have to try something if I fail.
Oh, you got a lot of damage already. I see that.
Come at me. Come at me.
Let me clear the minions first. Don't rush me.
Come at me. I lost either way. Dang.
Yeah. Come on.
GG, first game. Now
GG, well played.
let's see what the
Well done.
audience asked for as heroes.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite. Yeah, so we're gonna wait. We're gonna stop doing crazy things.
In a few minutes already? Okay.
The silent death is here. Heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let them hear. 'Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappointed.
Can they still hear us?
I think so. They're hearing Shadow too.
I just did lose against Azanka and Raz.
Shame on you, shame.
Even if I get trolls, you can just put me away.
Well, I think we should focus more on commentating now rather than like soloing.
Yeah. It's fine. It's just good fun early.
The viewers can still hear us, right? I might want to start some commentating right now. Okay, welcome back to. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a few minutes before start, highlighting some main points of the next match.
Yes. It's gonna be quite an interesting match. The next match is going to be fought for pride, which is even more important than winning.
Yes, sure, since we have both teams which are losing both matches yesterday, the common opponents that they face are Team Hack, who defeated them, and they will have one chance to redeem themselves in the group
They
to
will.
claim that second or even yeah, they can only claim the second position right now till this point.
Mathematically speaking, it's extremely unlikely.
Yes, it will be very unlikely that they can like both teams get advanced on, but you know, we're still fighting for the pride of the team.
Yeah. And that's the most important thing. You want to show off your skills. You want to show off that you're a great player.
Well, the chance for both teams are Team 5-star and White Knights that can compete the third place in the group, or even if Team Hack and Yakamos did not do anything well, they can even compete for the second position. But that will be very unlikely to happen.
Yes. So we're expecting a great match here. And widely speaking, we can see some great players on waiting for the match to begin. Let's hope we get a good match today.
As I was mentioned before, Team White Knights. No, is it White Knights and 5-star, right? Yeah. Team White Knights has an absolutely fantastic match yesterday against Yakamos. As I recall, it was like a 24th minute match. It was like the longest match until now. It has a very good fight, a lot of comebacks, a lot of team fights, Um, but still, they didn't manage to pull through because of one last combat that determined the winning position of the match.
Yes, and remember yesterday, they won with a team comp that was supposed to lose at late game, but they somehow managed to pull it off. So congrats to those great players, and we're going to see them again today.
We're still waiting for a few more moments for our match to begin. Once again, we would like to thank to our sponsor, Drovo, live stream platform, TV, and Arena of Valor for sponsoring this tournament with the monetary prize worth €150 and
Yep.
100,000 vouchers in game.
Yes. So all of these players are fighting the hardest to get their hands on that prize pool. So now we're going in to see the match between Team 5-Star on the blue side
And Team White Knights on
on
the
the red side.
red
Yes.
side.
First ban is
First,
covered on Pura. Great hero early game.
we can see that we saw a lot of Pura yesterday. Most of the time, Pura was picked to counter Violet, a very long-range hero that poke a lot of damage. And Pura is a great hero to counter all that since he has a very great ability to heal.
Yes, since the nerf quite a few patches ago on all the anti-heal items, Pura has come back into the meta and is now really strong.
We can see that the red team, White Knights, to respond with that, they banned Violet. Because Pura cannot be picked, Violet should not be picked to avoid that poking damage as we mentioned earlier on.
Yes, and Pura is usually used with a hyper carry ADC. So Violet is a great ban. And then they ban on Agena, which means they don't want to deal with Agena, Slayer lane, or even jungle.
That's very interesting. Team 5-Star has their hand on Zip. Very much annoying and disturbing support right now, with his ability to suck up his teammates and get them out of the danger.
Yes.
Or suck up the minions to let the opponents cannot farm.
Yes, this is going to be quite interesting. We've seen Zip banned throughout the tournament, so this is the first time we can see him being played. And then Annette gets picked up by the other side with Zata. Annette usually is used to counter Zata, but when they're picked up together, it's quite difficult to deal with.
I think that the main reason why they pick up Annette is they don't want the opponents to pick up Annette, since that will counter the Zata. So it's better to pick both of them in one team.
Yes, but the opponent first picked Zip already, so they wouldn't pick up Annette. Or we could have seen the Annette mid.
Florentino.
And
Oh,
also,
that's very interesting. For the first match, on paper it's the second match of today, but practically it's the first match of today. We can see that a lot of hot band heroes is being played here. Zip, Annette, perhaps Lorion or Florentino.
yes. And they're deciding to pick up Lorion instead of Florentino. So are we gonna say this red side pick or ban Florentino here?
We will have to see that if whether or not they're gonna prioritize the Slayer lane.
Oh, a Fawn's gonna get covered.
Horn is open to a
Yes.
very powerful ADC right now with his ability to stun, to do damage, and to roam the game very well.
Yes, and Joker gets covered as well. We're going to see what they choose to pick up, a Fawn or a Joker. My preference is still on Fawn since he has way more power late game and can basically carry the whole team.
Joker will be the final choice for Team White Knights here.
Yes.
And now they're heading toward their second phase of banning. Their first ban, I think, will target the
It's
Flash.
Or Fawn. They
I
banned.
don't get this ban very much because they have Elzu already. They have one ADC already. It will be very unlikely to see two ADC in one team.
Yes. Unless no, since Lorion get picked up, Elsu can't even go mid.
Yeah, so I don't get the Thorn ban so much.
Hera ban.
Kira's a very good AP jungler. I think Kira can be a very good counter to Elsu. If Elsu position is shown, and Kira can just go in and snap him off very easily.
Yes. And Kira's snowball is almost impossible to stop. And Lubu gets covered for the ban.
We cannot afford to see Lubu a very great hero. Not recently, but Lubu was a very great hero like a long time ago since the game has started. He always the top heroes at the Slayer lane and the jungle.
Yes, and they Florentino banned, so they called the bluff. They just didn't want to deal with that Florentino. It was Harvard for blue side during the second pick.
She is also targeted as the ban for Team 5-star. I don't think that they want to deal with hard mobile Slayer lane solo. Richter is one of a good mobile and high damage, shocking damage hero too.
Yes, but if this Richter gets locked in, they have to have a really late game jungler. As well as Pain. That whole team is the whole side is gonna be really early game now.
I think they might want to try that end game quick strategy. They might want to pick all the early hero games to end the game before the Team 5-star get a chance to grow. But that's gonna be very, very risky.
Yes, and that's almost impossible with Lorion using his orb to clear the wave, and Elsu can snipe out the waves as well.
Ubu and Volcap. Very interesting. We can see that Volcap at the beginning of the game is something very, very massive.
Yes, the moment he gets level 4, he is basically invincible.
And that will give them a very big advantage at the early dragon competition, or even a gank.
Yes, and with Volkov, Zip, and Lubu, they can really dive your towers. So they have to be really careful with the Anet ultimate on the red side.
We can see that both teams, all of them have the advantages at the beginning of the game, with high poking damage and high combating damage too.
Yes. And here we see a Ivory jungle. Yes, so that's the insurance for late game.
See that apart from Anet, I don't think that I can see a lot of tank coming from Team White Knights.
White Knight has
They're gonna have just have Richter, but I don't think that's enough for a combat. I think the playstyle that Team White Knight is going for is gonna be an ambushing, shock damage, surprise attack playstyle rather than a face-to-face combat.
Yes, well, Richter can burst you, and Joker can burst you, Zata can definitely burst you, and Irie is really good late game to just pick off the heroes.
Well, you can see that to counter that, they pick Volcap, so that's the very justified jungle pick for Team 5-star. A Volcap can counter that very well. But he has to be quick with the ultimate though.
Yes.
We have a reminder that Volcap will not enter his invincible state if the ultimate is not reactivated again. He has to come down off that horse in order to enter that invincible phase.
We can see two jungle talents on both Lubu and Volcav. This is gonna be interesting.
In the past few seasons, maybe perhaps in, yeah, I think it's starting from season 4 or 5 already, so that's a very long time ago. We can see that the Slayer Land or even a mid can take that punish talent with them.
Yes, but that actually means we don't actually know which one is gonna go jungle between Lubu and Volcav. Or they can split the jungle. I wouldn't recommend it.
The splitting jungle was a myth, but it was like debated over a long time, and now the conclusion came for most of the teams or that splitting jungle should not be used. And we have a very good shot by Elsu here. Joker on very, very low health. Early action of the game, you still see that both teams are fighting very aggressively.
Yes, an extreme skirmish for early game. That's quite.
Zip is in great danger now. His teammate coming up for him, and now it's Richter. They have to retreat to their own turf.
Yes, and this is looking quite troublesome for both sides. Skirmishing like this and not getting any advantage means they're just gonna lose us out on creep waves.
A lot of aggressiveness coming from Team 5 Star. With both Zata, Richter, and previously Joker down very, very low on their health.
Yes, and that also was didn't have a third snipe. Otherwise, Joker was basically gone.
Yeah, Annette was very clear on that positioning. She blocked all the attack from Elsu later on after Joker was low on health.
Yeah. The main thing with Annette is that Annette also needs her level 4.
Yeah, so the red team might want to wait and farm, play retreat until they got their level 4 needed for the members to play. We can see that the shot from Elsu is very, very accurate right now. I think the accuracy is like 100% right now. I haven't seen a missed shot yet.
Yes. On the other hand, Joker's been missing quite a bit of his rockets.
Volcav on his horse right now. He's facing 4 members of the team. He's down on the horse. His team just came. And now Eri was on low health, but they was not able to finish Eri yet. And the blue team is in trouble right now. They managed to kill Zata, but now they're still in trouble.
Yes, but when Zata flew and got that double kill, it was still a huge advantage for the red side. For the white
team, jumping, targeting 2 team members from Team White Knights. A windshield is placed down from Annette to avoid the upcoming competitions. Rugby very aggressive right here. Both of the members are stuck in the cage, the rat cage. Now they're down. They're outnumbered. It's a 2 versus 4.
Yes, and we can feel that these teams want to show off their skills, want to fight, want to commit to big fights. Quite different from yesterday, where we saw some teams just play it really safe under the tower and just farmed up.
We can see that Elsu was down in the dragon lane, almost the short tower. Joker not letting him doing that with his ultimate and the passive attack, bring Elsu down low.
We were still fighting out here. Zip tries
Zip sucking in Volcav. Volcav down on his horse, reactivating ability. Now he attached to Annette, and now Annette and Annette and Zata are in trouble right now. They have to retreat.
They both had to use the flicker to retreat though.
Yes. They might not be able to defend the tower right now.
No, there's
no Zata. Very good ultimate by Lorion taking down Zata in the tower.
We could see it last year that Lorion and Zata were the most common pick in mid. This matchup coming back in this game is quite interesting to watch again.
Very good ambush from Team White Knights with Richter jumping in, shutting down Team White Knights out here, they just got a dragon. Also is being taken down too by that orb by Anet.
Yes, and 9 kills before the 5-minute mark.
We can see that Team White Knight is coming back strong right now.
Yes. Well, the thing with this
Zata jumping in with the ultimate, trying to take down Zip, and he has done that, but no Rorian jump in. Now Zata has to pay her life for that.
yes, but they got the tower on top of it. So it's 1-1 on towers.
That's a fairly great trade, I think.
That's a fair
That's
trade.
a very good trade. Yeah.
Since the early game, they all respawn really fairly quickly.
Volka trying to steal that red buff, but not successfully do so since Airi just punished the buff on last second.
This Volkaf, he sees anyone, he's gonna go in and try to kill them.
Very aggressive. The Zip, what is he doing in the blue buff? We have 4 members here. Potentially for a fight. Yeah, Zata jumping in with the ultimate, but Zip was able to stuck down his teammates, and now Zata is in trouble. Now Lubu is here too. Now Volkaf with his horse attacking 2 members from Team White Knights. He was able to shut down Anet, and now Airi is in trouble, but Airi was able to go with his dash.
Yes. That could have turned out really bad for White Knights there. They got lucky they only escaped with 2 members down.
As we can see, the ambush style is shown by the blue team, Team 5-star.
Yes, Team 5-star is playing hyper aggressive here. And the gold lead showed that since the 2k gold ahead. Even though the kills dictate that White Knights still got 1 more kill. Dark
Well, I
Slave
think it's more. We say that Zip is here, trying to contest that Sentinel, but he is outnumbered by the red team and he might not want to play riskily.
Yes.
Elsu here trying to do something to Richter, but able to shoot Richter, Richter not jumping into Elsu. Because
Yes.
Nubu and Zip is here on the Slayer land. We might see a full-scale combat going on.
Yeah. 5v5. Engage in by Volkaf. Anet disengage. Volkaf goes in.
Volkaf jumping in. Now the red team choose to retreat rather than fight. But no, Aries might be in danger right now, jumping in 4 member. Elsu missed a shot.
Yes. I was hoping for Zip to roll the members in and try to fight on the tower there. With
Yeah,
Volkaf.
Zip still has his ultimate. He chose not to fight for
Yes.
some reason.
I thought he would, when he hooked onto Volkaf, I thought for sure he would just roll him in and Volkaf ultimate to take the towers.
That's a very deadly combo right here. We can see that Elsu is split pushing, not knowing that Richard is coming up for him. Richard jumping in, but Elsu was able to ultimate back out. Very good prediction from Elsu.
Irie here defending the tower against Volkaf and Lubu.
His teammates were there for him to support. Elsu, we can see that he works very independently, but he worked very safely, not letting anyone to do any damage to him.
Yes, and his poking damage is insane right now. We can see that he finishes Muramasa for his items. Volkaf is ahead on gold, but he's building defense now.
Okay, Zata jumping in, trying to take down Elsu, but was not able to do so since the ultimate was not activated.
And here a dragon goes through.
Volkaf trying to take down. Yeah, he was trying to take down Zata. He was able to do so without activating the ultimate yet.
Now he
activated the ultimate, but he was sucked in by Zip.
Yes.
They're trying to take down who? They're trying to take down Richter, but he was not able to do so since Richter got the second ability to cancel out the damage. And now that's going to be the outplay for Team White Knights.
Yes, well they basically punish an overextension there by both Volkaf and Zip.
See that? Wow. Richter was not able to defend against Elsu. Elsu played very safe and very aggressive right here.
Yes,
Taking
well,
out a tower. He took down Elsu too. Oh no, he took down Richter too.
yes, well, also sniping, as we said, is very good this game. On top of having Richter having to block his shot at the right timing is really difficult.
Accuracy is very insane here from Elsu. We see that Volkaf and Eri trying to attack each other. Volkaf chooses to retreat since he doesn't have the ability to chase down Eri.
Yes.
Lubu, in the other hand, tried to take down Joker, but Joker retreat and call his teammate up for help.
We could see a very small snowball coming from Team 5-star here.
Oop. There are 3 members here, they want to fight on this one. Elsu is still outside of the combat, poking a lot of damage. We see a full-scale combat happening here. Volkaf with the ultimate, jumping in the middle of the combat, taking down Zata, and now Joker, Annette are going to be in trouble too. Lorion jumping in, doing a lot of damage, but no, Elsu finished the job. And now we see that Eri is in trouble. Eri is being taken down too by the trio. Elsu, Volkaf, and Zip.
It's a 4-for-1 trade coming off from Team 5-star, and that means they have a commanding lead over this game now. Mid tower goes down. Joker couldn't clear the way, so the second tower also goes down.
You can see that Volkaf and Zip are playing a very active game right now. They're not hesitated to jump right in the front line and to attack, to opening the combat first for the team.
Yes, well, they're playing a very aggressive Zip, which is not quite uncommon. Because nowadays, when you see Zip played, it's usually more defensive, with a hyper carry that he basically protects. But here's
I think that Team White Knights is gonna regret not banning Zip right now. Zip is doing a lot of annoying things to the combats, sucking in the teammates and opening combats. Eri tried to compete for the Abyssal Dragon, they did so, and they now have to retreat or else. The Windshield is placed down, Annette tried to go, but now Annette has no chance. No, Eri was able to distract the trio from attacking Annette. But no, Lubu chooses to dive in the tower. They have 4 members right here, 3 members. Volkaf jumping in, the middle of 2 towers is being shut down. But still, very good solo kill by Elsu and Zata.
Yes, well, we mentioned that with a Zip, Volkaf, and Lubu, they will tower dive. And Annette has to be good on the spot with her ultimate to be able to completely disengage that.
We can see right here that Volkaf's being shut down along with Lorion too, by Eri and I think Richter in that case.
Yes, well, that Richter's doing a lot. He's playing really well. He has 3 kills and 6 assists.
Well, I think the thing for the blue team, for Team 5-star, is they try to distract so Elsu can split push. They got 1 high ground tower down for them already.
Yes, the main problem here is Zata was supposed to be really strong right now, but she's suffering a lot because Elsu is too far for her to get in range. And the rest of Team 5-star is fairly tanky.
You see that Zip taking a vision, showing that 4 members of the red team, Team White Knights, are there in the bush in the middle. So now Lubu can split push. I think both teams are gonna have to focus on the Slayer right now, whether to took it or defend it. The Slayer is going to be out in less than 30 seconds, less than half a minute.
Yes, and I would say Team 5-star will try to take it, but to contest it is going to be quite difficult for Team White Knights.
You see that Volkaf and Zata, the solo kill, but now Volkaf has disadvantages. They're still trying to get in and shut down Zata. The team is trying to go in. Eri trying to do a lot of damage, but she cannot survive that much damage from the team 5-star. Now Eri has to go down.
Oh, what a snipe from Elsu. Picking
A
off.
very accurate snipe, piercing through 3 members of Team White Knights and hitting that choker, shutting him down for good.
And this looks like GG. Can Richter defend?
Richter shut down Elsu, however. But now they only have Annette back to defend the base. And now I think that's GG for Team White Knights.
Yes, that should be GG. Great game.
I mean, GG for Team 5-star, sorry.
Yes, great game from both teams actually. The goal lead in the end was only 6,000, but it was not that much the whole game.
Yeah. Although they have a lot of tower going down, Team White Knights still managed to keep up with the gold, and the gold lead was not very much at the almost the pre-end of the game.
Yes, and the sinner of this game is that Zata, who basically did nothing. Maybe she had a good damage output, but against the comp of Zip and Ubu, Volkav, and even Elso, it's quite difficult for Zata to play.
We can see that one of the most highlights of this match, I think, was coming from Elsu. He has a lot of solo kill done in the lane. He was able to shut down both Richter and Zata one-on-one.
Yes,
It's very, very interesting.
and
Coming
this is
from just an ADC.
yes, and this is why you don't leave.
Zip 2 is very, very dangerous in this game.
Yeah,
He was able to suck down.
he tanked 92,000 damage.
I think Zip countered that ambushing strategy from Team White Knights completely with that sucking in the right time and get his teammate out of the ambush very quickly.
Yes, we could also tell that actually Annette also was very effective this game at basically slowing down the fights, but it just wasn't enough against Volkav and Lubu that can just go in on you, and also that just snipes you from afar.
Will actually be very surprised that just coming from a snipe, also get 23% damage for the team, mostly coming from the snipe already. So that shows his accuracy for this game. Also from Lubu, who was very, very active split pushing and did a great job fighting in team fight, in combats, in tower dives. We have to give kudos to Zata and Eri for this game too. Was able to jump in, do a lot of damage, but was not able to finish the enemy quick enough.
Yes, but the MVP still goes to Volkav, who just went in non-stop. The moment he got his ultimate, he just went in.
Very, very aggressive. He was very fearless. He was not scared of anyone. He was able to tower dive, even though he knows that he was outnumbered by the enemies.
Yes, and somehow he always managed to get out.
So that's gonna seal the victory for Team 5-star, having them 1 point in the group, equal to Team Yakamos right now.
Yes, and we could have seen that these two teams looked it up really well. 18 to 16, which means it was non-stop fighting because the game wasn't that long.
For me, the focus for the blue team, Team 5-star, was not the combats. It was the split pushing from Elsu and Lubu rather than just combat. I think the combats were just to draw the attention, to distract.
Yes.
They don't depend on the combats to win. That's one very good point for this game.
Yes.
Like, after all, AoV is a game about attacking tower, attacking the base. So you win by destroying the base, destroying the tower, not win by combat. And Team 5-star was able to capitalize on that to win this game.
Yes. But the important thing about doing that is that you can't actually lose. You can't die in those combats if you go in 4-man versus 5-man. If you die, even if you get a split pusher, they can just run straight mid and end you.
But in that case, even if the minions are high, I think that's the reason why they always have the 3 versus 4 or 3 versus 5 combats.
Yes.
So they have 2 people left to defend the base if the trio die.
Yes, and dying is really hard when you have a zip.
That's very true. Zip, full cap, Lubu is very much close to invincible combo.
Yes. So we'll be waiting for the next match, which is going to start in...
A few more moments.
Yes, so we would like to thank our sponsors, Chovo, AoV, and Timmy, for the 100k vouchers and the 150 euros for this tournament, and Shadow for organizing it. We'll see you guys back with the next match.
Got dreams in me.
Just tell me when it's on.
So we're canceling this match, right?
No, we're not canceling the match, people. We are giving Team Hack a couple of minutes for letting the last player show up. If
Yeah, I think they have.
if the last player they need won't show up, the match should be cancelled, sadly.
Alright, yeah, I can do it. Or put me on audio right now. Am I on the audio right now? Alright, welcome back everyone. We have an announcement from the organizers. So, the next match is scheduled for Team Hack versus Team Yakamos. But however, one player from Team Hack did not show up on time. We will wait for them for a few minutes, so there will be a delay on this match in a matter of minutes. We would like to apologize to the audience for this delay, but we will make sure that the match is gonna start as soon as possible. Thank you.
I think they need to stop chatting though. Very annoying.
Alright, I think that's enough people to start.
But I remember mods.
We have 3 people in the spectator. Yeah, they got you now.
Yeah, we usually still wait for them for a bit if they're late, but still.
I'll put us back on there right now. Welcome back everyone to the third match of the day. On paper it's the third match, but this will be the second match on practically because the first match is cancelled due to the absence from both teams. And this match will schedule for a BO1 between Team Hack and Team Yakamos.
Yes.
With Team Hack leading the group with 2 points, and Team Yakamos with 1 point. This will be an opportunity for the Yakamos to secure that 1 point to take their lead.
Yes, and Team Hack banned out Florentino as the first man, forcing Red Side to ban Zip. They've been Annette throwing the Zip back at them.
We see that both Florentino and Anis is going to be banned right here. Florentino was a very powerful solo lane player.
Yes,
I remember that yesterday we see Florentino in jungle too.
yes. Well, Florentino is very effective, and it's a really odd hero because he can hyper carry and he can also tank.
Yeah, that's the reason why Florentino is a very hot pick right now, and he has to be banned first choice for Team Hank. Joker being the next target for Team Hack's ban.
Yes.
Don't you think that's a little bit too soon to ban an ADC like Joker?
Maybe they have a strategy in mind that they don't want to play against the Joker.
That could be the case too. And now they have Pura in the team.
That I guess.
Zata as a response to that, she is also picked by Team Yakumos. We can know that Zata and G both do a lot of damage. They can be counted as assassins to approach the ADC very quickly. But that leaves Thorn open for Team Hack to choose.
Thorn here is a very good pick. We've seen yesterday that Thorn Pura end up being an extremely powerful combo.
Yeah, the damage and effect by Thorn is not like negligible for even the beginning of the game. It's very much for the team to handle it.
Yes.
Morin.
Morin gets Harvard now? They want to play a hyper carry from Hack side then. Stephanie.
They still hover over 3 ADC right now. Kapni, Thorn, and Morin. We're gonna see what their final choice are. And Thorn is locked in for them. As well as Lu Bu.
Lubu can run the Slayer lane or the jungle. We expect this Lubu to probably go jungle, since if he goes against Slayer lane against a Chi, and that Lubu will have a hard time gaining the advantage a Lubu should.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Lu Bu is very great in the jungle too. In this situation only. Lu Bu can be a great Slayer slow, but I don't think that's going to be the case here. And we're heading toward the third pick from Team Yakumosa. It's going to be a Mina. And I'm pretty sure, like 90%, that the Mina going to be the support in the hand of Atalante, who pretty much like to play Mina as a support.
Yes, well, Mina is a very strong support this meta. She can heal up, do a lot of damage, and tank quite a bit. And her Death Sight is one of the best engagers, since it has great range and it's quite easy to use.
We can see that one of a very good player with Mina, I think it was from Team Cold. It was either Cold Pleasure or someone like that, who has a very good Mina skill. Flicker up with a Death Sight and the ultimate that locked down 3 or 4 members of the team, able to open the combat very well and getting a lot of advantages for their team.
Yes, and one more thing we have to point out is that this Mina could also counter Lubu quite well.
The Mina card, I think that's gonna disable Team Hack from picking an approaching assassin, because the Mina ultimate that's gonna make the enemies target her only, cannot do anything to the teammates.
Yes, that taunt is quite short, but its impact is still very big. Dirac is for ban.
Well, Dirac is a good counter to those warrior or tanks that has no mobility, you know, and it's very good in combat too. Dirac is a very good card in defending, attacking, or in combats in general. With his first ability to control the area pretty well. He is one of the top CC mates right now.
Yes, and the other band coming up is Arrow from the red side, from Yakumo's side, which is basically they don't want to deal with both Arrow and Nubu.
We might see a Wonder Woman ban here from Team Hack.
And we do.
Maybe they're fearing the Wonder Woman in the jungle.
Erendo, Elsu.
Hayate.
There's still quite a few hyper carries that we can see today. Even though Violet got banned, Caffeine is still open. Limbs is getting hovered. If we see this max, Chi is going into the jungle.
That's a guarantee because we haven't seen a jungle yet. I think it's a very big chance that she's gonna go top. But in jungle, we haven't seen it yet from Team Yakumos. and Hayate could be the next ADC choice for him. Yes, Hayate is locked in for Team Yakamos, and
Yeah.
now we're waiting for the last 2 picks from Team Hack.
Yes, Hayate counters warriors quite well, so that Lubu will not be threatening. Are we going to see an AoE Slayer lane here?
It's a very uncommon choice for a Slayer lane right now.
AoE
I
is
think they should.
Slayer lane. She can solo kill very well. But go back to Varus now.
Well, the thing is, the requirements for Slayer lane right now is not just a solo kill anymore. It's just not a one-on-one ability anymore. It's like you have to be in a teamwork. You have to be a high mobile player.
Yes, and
You have to gank, involving team fights, and it's gonna be more than just solo. So
yes,
you're gonna have to pick something.
mobile than AoE. There's no currently in this meta. AoE is probably the most mobile hero as well. The problem with playing AoE in the Slayer lane is she's, how do I say it? She doesn't get the farm she needs to really scale off early game.
Absolutely. So I think it always should be more of a jungler than a Slayer. But
Yes.
however, we're gonna see a Varus in Slayer lane. We're gonna have a Varus G combo. Varus a good one against She too. Since she has a mid-range ability, she can keep a distance from She.
Now we can see a Irie jungle from Team Yakimov. With this, they will have a very late game team, so Zada will have to carry most of the damage early game here.
Well, I think with the tankiness of Mina, with the surprise element of She, and with the forming ability and defending of area, I think that it's not impossible for Team Yakamos to get to the late game and shine.
Yes, but late game, Fawn is slightly more powerful than Hayate.
Horn too, I think that Eric will have the job to get that Horn, or Lubu even, over Mina.
Yes, well,
Mina was able to protect the ADC pretty well. And as we predicted, Mina will fall to the hand of a support player from Team Yakamos Atalante.
yes, we could see a disrupt on Pura this game. Quite odd, since usually Pura would go with the extra heal to just heal you guys up even more. A disrupt here means they either want to play it early, or they want to defend the tower to wait till late game. They can do both with this team comp. Ignis is very good early game and it's very strong late game. So
Absolutely.
Varus doesn't even scale off. She's overall quite strong from early to late. So is Lubu.
I think that the disrupt ability, the disrupt talent grants to both the offensive way of playing and the defensive way of playing. You can
Yes.
be extremely offensive or extremely defensive with both. You can like parking the bus, that's the phrase we use in soccer to describe a defensive mode with the disrupt.
Yes. But with their team comp, they should just play it hyper aggressive, honestly. With such a late game comp coming from Team Yakimov, playing it hyper aggressive and gaining a huge lead is actually quite good here.
So in this match, I think Mina will have to pay more attention. Atalante will have to pay more attention because we may see some aggressiveness, as we mentioned earlier on, with this team, with Team Hack in the early game phase.
And we can see from the rotations that they're all rotating and clearing waves together. A good hook coming from Mina, but Hack himself gets away from the Ignis.
Alright, we see a 3-man rotation coming from both team in a Dragon lane. I don't think there's going to be much action coming on here. With both team, the ADC support in mid, just rotating continuously through mid and Slayer. We have some team action here. As Hayase is being targeted by the player, Lubu is going in. He was able to shut down Hayate and Mina too. Good game from both Mina both Lubu and Porn.
One tower dies really hard here and gets away.
We could
Yeah.
see that. We could see that Disrupt was used offensively this time.
Yes, well, that invade came off really well with 4 members fighting against 4 members, but as we said that already.
Zata's under attack here, he's on the tower. Ignis wants to shut him off, but he has no range to do it, and now he's in trouble if a team doesn't come to help him out.
We seen the Ignis Fawn Pura yesterday play defensively and then pushing to mid to late game. Today we see it playing offensively and creating huge pressure on the opponent.
The ultimate came from Ignis too, and now Mina was on very low health. Chi has no way to back up, and he has to go down too. Following with Hayate, they hesitated to rescue the Chi, and now they have to pay their life.
Yes. This tower will probably go down at this point. There's no way they can commit people to defending it.
Yeah, Zata was on halfway to the tower to defend, but she hesitated to go in because that was too late, and chose to stay at mid to farm. But now we see that Varus is being attacked with 2v2 here.
We see a shutdown on the Fawn though.
A shutdown from Port in the Dragon lane too. Now Pura is in trouble now. The healing will not do him any good. Hack will have to run. Solo kill from Chi and Lubu. Lubu with the big healing ability will shut down Chi easily.
Yes, and this is a Lubu jungle versus Slayer lane Chi. If they both are jungle or if they are both Slayer lane, they are equal, but Lubu being the jungler has quite a bit more farm. And it's 2 levels ahead.
You see that the red team clearly have a disadvantages right here. They lose 1 tower, they lose the majority of the combats, and they have to play more careful now. Atalante is still trying to go in, trying to side that Varus, but not able to do so. Ignis with the ultimate trying to deal a lot of poke damage there.
Well, yes, and now basically Team Yakimov has to play hyper defensive here.
You see that
Hoping to get to late.
Lubu is targeting Mina, and Mina has no way to escape from that. Lubu is now very, very strong. He wants to tower dive, he wants to take down that Hayate, but he was not able to. Ignis was there to support, and now they're being targeted by Eri. But however, Eri did a lot of damage, but not able to do anything much to Lubu.
Yes, and that Lubu is gonna be quite problematic now. He has 2 kills and 2 assists. He has the most gold on the map. And Fawn is also not far behind. Hayate is behind by 1,000 gold against that Fawn. It's gonna be a sloppy road now.
Absolutely, that's gonna be a pressuring snowballing from Team Hack to Team Yakimos. Now that they got both tower in the Dragon and the Slayer lane down, they want to target that mid lane tower. Remember that they still have that disrupt talent. Zata coming in, trying to ultimate but misses it. Has to withdraw.
Yes, but
Lu, however, trying to fight 4 member, being very aggressive. His teammate just came just in time to shut down that both Chi and Hayate. Now Mina is in trouble too, but she was able to retreat. We can see that Lubu tanked a lot of damage from both 4 players, allowing his teammate to come there, assisting in time.
the Conqueror from Lubu makes him. It's gonna conquer the entire Yakimov team if they're not careful now.
Absolutely. Now Zata has to be more careful now. That Varus play very aggressive, diving into the tower. Mid lane tower is shut down too.
We can see on the items that Varus went for defense, and on top of that, the Aegis shield also gives you cooldown reduction, which is actually
We can see that Mina was being targeted by a 4-man trio. Zata ultimate, but was not able to do anything much here. And now Hayate has no chance of getting there to defend the tower. It's gonna be a tower down for Team Hack. Hayate has to withdraw unless they want to be attacked by Lubu.
Yes, but we have to point out that the Irie is split pushing here, and if Team Hack isn't careful, they have to deal with a backdoor fight coming in here, trying to force them to stay. So Irie is trying to backdoor. Second tower is going down, but
I
Team
think
Hack
that
go back really quickly now. Are we gonna see a repeat of the final game from the AWC here?
that may be, but I don't think that Eri gonna be backdoor that much. But that backdoor definitely helped his teammate a lot here. She trying to do something to that Thorn,
The tier
to
3
that
tower might go
Thorn,
down
but
here.
he was not able to do anything because they have a lot of support from Pura, a lot of healing.
Yes. But
After
that,
launcher in trouble, he was shut down by the ultimate of Thorn. Hayachi driving to go in, do some damage, but was not able to shut down anyone. But Eri though, he was able to shut down that Varus now. But Ignis did a lot of damage. They have to retreat.
yes, but now thanks to the split push from Irie here, she is now getting quite a bit of gold. She has 4.8k gold now, and she's not that far behind from the Fawn.
Oh, we're gonna see that action might come up here. After the Slayer was taken down, Lubu going in very deep. He might want to open the combat first for his team. Being very, very aggressive now, targeting Zata. But Zata withdraw on time.
They do have Slayer here, so if they push carefully. Irie going for a split
A
push.
very good side from Mina. Zata ultimate in, not able to do as much damage, and now they were being wiped out completely by 5 members of the team. Hayate alone, I don't think he will be able to defend a tower. Did you see that? One
Yes.
shot from Porn was able to take down so much damage from Hayate. Ari has to be back right now to defend the tower. I don't think they will be able to do that. Porn is being Porn is targeting that Ari hard.
And Disrupt gets activated. Team Hack wants to finish this quickly. And they're going in, fighting, killing them, getting towers. Zata comes back, but it's too little too late.
That's gonna be an absolute victory for Team Hack right there.
Yes. And this match wrapped up when basically the split foot failed and the Team Hack engaged onto them with 5 members and basically destroyed their team completely.
You can see that Team Hack was able to utilize the fact that Team Yakumos has a lot of late game heroes. They was able to put the pressure on, to snowball at the very early stage of the game.
Yes, the
That
sad
gets
thing
them to
about
the
it is Zeta could have carried a bit more. Not if she didn't have to buy the Tomb of the Reaper to go against the Pura early game. Because
absolutely.
if you play a lot of Zata, you realize that by buying Tomb of the Reaper early game, you basically have no good early game. Usually people would go for Spooky Mask before getting a Tomb of the Reaper on Zeta.
Yeah, I think that the booming stick will be the great choice too, doing a lot of damage for a mage.
Yes.
But the thing is, Team Yakumos, they were on a slippery slope after not being able to return that pressure from Team Hack.
Yeah.
They were not fighting enough. They cannot defend the tower, and now they have to pay for that match.
If you want to play this kind of late game comp, what you should have done is actually put Hayate on the solo lane to go up against the Veras.
That's a great idea too, since the range of Hayate is very much bigger than the range of Veres. That could be the case too.
And since she has an okay early game, instead of having Hayate and Irie having bad early games, they could reduce the amount of damage the Team Hack could have done early game here. They basically lost in the ban picks here, picking a very strong comp, but a very late game comp.
All right, that's conclude the match of today. We have Team Hack versus Team Yakumos with a victory for Hack. securing the first place of the group.
Well, the unofficial first place currently, since they technically have a match that AMK still has a match left. So one more thing we gotta point to is thank our sponsors, Timmy, Trovo, and AoV for the price pool of 100k vouchers and 150 euros, and Shadow and all the organizers for creating and making this tournament possible.
All right, well, we'll be back with the fourth game of today. It's gonna be between Team Hack. It was gonna be between Team AMK and Team White Knights. It's scheduled to be it's gonna be soon. I think 30 minutes from now. So we will give you guys a break in the between. Now we'll be right back.
In 40 minutes. Did the audio go off, Shadow?
in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear.
I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust. Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, that's raining flame away. If you wanna taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got a dream to
Hi, welcome everyone, I am Leandro MK e eu quero desejar a todos participantes do torneio Summer League um bom jogo. Good luck to all!
My name is Justin and you might know me from the Live with Masters channel. I would just quickly like to wish all of the participants of AoV Summer League 2021 good luck on that big prize pool, and everybody else so much fun on watching the content. Hope to see you all on the battlefield soon, guys.
Hello, I'm Alfonso Gardeazabal, once again speaking on behalf of the Arena of Valor development team. We've got a great new Arena of Valor update your way, and I'm here to bring you all the first-hand news straight from the development team. We're really pleased to see that the championship, which underwent a major update in the previous update, was well received. One of my coworkers tells me how they competed in every match with friends and managed to win only one championship, making them a single crown champion. Although the competition was very challenging, they say that the fun of competing as a team against other teams was truly something memorable. To players who have won multiple championships, you have my heartfelt admiration. All right then, back to business it is. Let's take a closer look at what we've got for you in this new update. We've always shown zero tolerance towards match-breaking or abusive behaviors. However, the algorithm has always been one of the most difficult to optimize in the entire game. Therefore, we are continuing to improve the algorithm and strive for an ongoing progress so that more bad conduct can be subjected to monitoring and penalties, and in turn create a better game environment for everyone. In this tweak, not only did we optimize the algorithm, but we also increased the penalties. Player accounts judged to be displaying match-breaking behaviors will lose all data from the highest rank and the Seal of Kings. This means that match-breaking players will not only be banned from their accounts, but they will also be immediately removed from the rankings. Their highest rank will be reset to Bronze 3, and the Seal of Kings will be reset to 0. Even while penalizing bad conduct, we've always believed that players with good conduct and attitude deserve to be encouraged and be seen as role models by all players. In some cases, even when they lose, these outstanding players continue to encourage their teammates to do their very best, even when at a disadvantage, and not give up until the very end. Even when defeat is imminent, they just keep being positive. In order to encourage these MVPs that lost, we have made a small optimization. When a player becomes the MVP of a losing team, the stars earned by the losing MVP will be settled first. This is to prevent a situation where Brave points are deducted if Brave points and the losing MVP stars are settled simultaneously. With two powerful creatures dominating the battlefield, the enraged Darkslayer and Drake, those brave enough to challenge them on their own often pay a heavy price for their recklessness. If you've experienced the powerful wrath of these creatures, like me, you've probably wondered what it would be like to command the battlefield as they do and gain the absolute power to crush ordinary mortals. Or do you share the thought commonly expressed in fairy tales where dragons are always fated to be slaughtered by the courageous? Given the chance to become a dragon, can you successfully rewrite destiny and become the supreme dominator of the battlefield? In the new gameplay mode, Morph Battle, you will be given your wish. Players will enter battle as a Drake or a Darkslayer. Of course, we have no intention to turn this game into a monster fight like Monster Wars, Darkslayer versus Drake. We want to retain the core experience of Arena of Valor and combine it with the fun of transforming into a dragon to dominate the battlefield. Therefore, in Morph Battle, you will need to meet certain requirements in order to transform into a dragon. Each transformation requires a certain amount of energy, but basic requirements like this should prove relatively easy, as you can kill heroes, minions, monsters, or towers to charge up. Once the charge-up requirements have been met, you'll be able to transform with a single tap. Although Morph Battle is a 5v5 match, there won't be any restrictions on players using the same hero or the number of dragons on the battlefield. In other words, you can transform together with your friends to form a 5-dragon team. Just thinking about it should be enough to get anyone's heart racing. Just between you and me, the dragon skills are really interesting and will definitely be an eye-opener for you. Whether you prefer the dexterous Drake or the formidable Darkslayer, come try your hand out in Morph Battle. Since the birth of Arena of Valor, players have always been familiar with the profile page. However, due to the existing page design, it hasn't really been able to keep up with the increasingly rich game content menus that have left it behind. With this new update, we intended to have the profile page not only display personal info, but also become a personal social space for every player. The new personal space system allows for better self-expression and interaction with the other players. And you can probably hear my cat meowing in the background. I'm actually going to leave that in because it's kind of funny. Anyway, continuing. First of all, we wanted to create a space where players could express themselves and to be able to freely create their own image and tell their own narratives. What better way can there be to demonstrate your attitude in Arena of Valor than with your favorite heroes? After the update, there will be a 3D hero image display function on the profile page where players can display their favorite hero as well as the most impressive and cool skins they own. Anyone who enters your personal space will be drawn to the visual focus immediately. Additionally, you will also be able to edit and display more personal info on your player card to give other players a more comprehensive understanding of who you are in real life. We want every player to feel genuinely appreciated by others and actively express their appreciation to others as well. Therefore, the update will also come with the addition of a new popularity function for the personal space. You can like other players' spaces and be liked by other players. And you will also be able to know who has visited you. The new footprint function displays visitors to your space and you will know who cares about you. The ever-evolving friendships and bonds in Arena of Valor's battlefields are one of the most important aspects of this game. We hope to see more interesting and heartwarming interactions between those friends. The update will also allow close friends to tag each other, and the tags will be converted into screen comments in their personal space. We have also expanded the relationship items in terms of more methods to gift and better performance. You will also be able to gift relationship items from your personal space and friends list. The gifting performance has also been optimized. It is our wish that every relationship in Arena of Valor will flourish and grow stronger. The main battlefield has always been the module that we put the most effort into. In this update, we've also made tons of tweaks and improvements after going through and processing everyone's feedback. The first is enchantments, as we want the enchantment system to be as rich and relevant as possible within Arena of Valor. The old Visceral Boost enchantment was seldom used due to its limited application. At the same time, it also had a low win rate. In this update, the all-new Alchemy enchantment will replace the old Visceral Boost. By equipping Alchemy, players can get extra gold through attacking enemy heroes or towers. Although the amount won't be much, per instance, it adds up a lot over time, and skilled players can take advantage of this to snowball their earnings. No matter what lane you prefer, or what heroes you're skilled at, or even your gameplay style, no one's ever going to say no to more gold. Additionally, we've also optimized the controls for walking along walls and going through walls, holding onto the ability buttons and the abilities with specific targets. At the same time, the left D-pad now follows dynamically. Meanwhile, we've also enhanced the damage effect of certain classes to optimize battlefield clarity. Details of these changes can also be found in the patch notes of Beta 32. We hope that the update additions and changes in this version of Arena of Valor will bring everyone a fresher and fairer game experience. We also look forward to all of you warriors, no, both, excelling in the game and making new friends. Let's meet again on the Enteris battlefield.
Blowing up, run this game together like a dream. Lighting up ballerinas, do not messing with the team. Look at them, look at us, magical thing versus some me. Saving us for myself, breaking on this strap.
This game's well lost in it, fam. Didn't give a damn, we in game, it's wicked. Hello, okay in my bag when my rollies packed down. Kings trust me, my missus. There ain't no I in this. Prom lick it, cause we're working back to back. None of that chit chat, bruv. Money and fame, racks on racks on racks. Me dod, reload, in war, let's roll. Whoa, they got me calling, bruv. Me dod, quad hard. United we roll. AoV got me calling, bruv.
I've been waiting for this. Don't let them waste all your time. Strike a line on this. Feel it for light in the night. Yeah. United, we stand divided. Before we all run it, live it up, don't you know? Together, we fight. Together, we race. We all run it, live it up, don't you know?
our miracle will come to us. You can't stop me.
You lost.
You are the one who's losing. Time is up. You'll see the fate of Athador. Let's welcome the arrival of God.
I am Chief. is fluid.
this here, heroes to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let them hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about.
The cravings out
Inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here come the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
Again? Oh,
Bruh.
Fucking this group A. This is such a clusterfuck.
we're gonna have some caster filling in again.
We can't. We don't have extra casters.
You can cast alone.
Dude, I want
Alright.
anything I want to play.
Yeah, you can play and cast solo.
No,
I will try.
let's not talk about that right now. The main thing is this group A. How are we going to sort it out? Any ideas,
Just let-
Shadow? Right now?
Bruh. Oh, I'm fucking done with people, man.
Stupid trash.
I'm
Do we
gonna
have
see
enough
this
for
again.
social match?
Like, what's the plan?
The plan now is either do a show match. Yeah.
A show match between who and who?
This is bad because AMK is gonna destroy them.
I can guarantee that this is gonna happen again. Whatever the group is, because people cannot play all day, you know.
Yeah, but like, be clear. Like, at least be like the Dragon Enjoyers. They just like decided to give up. I'll play.
No, I don't want to play again. Some teams now. Oh, I'm just mad.
Annoyed more than mad.
Yeah, more annoyed though. You're right.
It's just a community. Like, no one is giving a shit about being professional or not. They just like
Yeah.
doesn't matter to them if they can play or not. If they got to the playoff or not, they just don't care about it. It's not gonna show up if they don't want to even.
No, most people want to show up, but like, showing up itself is not that easy. I'm not sure. Why the hell not? I'll try and cast and play.
No, you cannot do that. I tried already. It's not possible to do that.
Just solo casting.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, good luck. Have fun. It's a show, Matt. Enjoy yourself. Just cast. Coach can play.
Are you streaming the thing yet? I don't see the stream.
We still have we still need a caster.
I'll
We
mute
can have
myself
both
again.
We have no visual though.
Welcome back everyone to the fourth match of today. We have some issues with absentees not able to join the match, so we have to send one of our casters in. Mr. Yugi Pika will be playing for Team White Knights in this match. Is that right? Yeah. They're gonna play against Team AMK. So this will be the top team versus the, I don't want to say the last team, but they have the least point in the group. It's gonna be the top versus the bottom team in that group A. So coming up with the first ban here, coming from AMK, is gonna be targeting Annette. And for Team White Knights, they're gonna target Zip as a ban. Two of the most beta ban here, targeting support positions. And then the second ban of Team AMK target Zil. We don't see a lot of Zil here, so it's very not so clarified why Zil is banned for the second option. But you see, it's maybe like a strategy ban, because Zil can counter to their strategy. We're gonna see what happens next to see. So to respond to that, Team White Knights choose to ban Kira. We see a lot of good Kira going on in the tournament right now. And the first pick of Team AMK, the target is jungle. This is not a common thing to see. Like usually, the jungle will be picked last to avoid all the counters, but now the jungle Zephyrs may be picked first. To respond to that, they also want to pick the jungle first for Team White Knights. We can see the Lubu is being hovered here. Lubu can be used as both jungler and solo slayer, but now, since we are Florentino, no Pain. Last time we see a double jungle in the last match. We might see it happen again. With Lubu with the punish, he can be both Slayer and jungle at the same time. Now Pain and Lubu is both locked in. And chances are Lubu will be at a Slayer lane. Now into the second picking phase of the blue team. Team AMK, they choose very quickly Teonas and Greg. We have some information about the Greg before. Cold Pleasure, he was a very great Greg player. He did a lot of good itchy situation to the opponents. That Greg was banned for one of the game. The opponent's so fearful of Cold Pleasure Greg, they have to ban it in one of the game. But now Greg is being released and Cold Pleasure, he capitalized on that. As for the White Knights, they choose Hayate. They lock in Hayate as their ADC. And now we're into the second banning phase. Aerie is locked in. They don't want to have Aerie as a solo slayer against Lubu. And now, for Team AMK, they're banning Mina. As we can see before, Mina is a very strong support that can tank a lot of damage, that can that can protect that ADC well, and can open the combats for the team. Now, for Team White Knights, their last banning option is headed to Zata. We can see that they don't want assassins. They're banning all that highly damaged assassins AP available to the game. Currently, they're banning Zata, they're banning Kira. They want that higher tier to play. Team AMK, on the other hand, they're banning Pura. It seems like Team White Knights haven't shown their support yet, but Pura has a chance to be shown here, as the Pura Hayate combo is somewhat powerful too, so Pura was banned as the last option. Now Aram is left available for the team. If Aram is picked, that's going to be a hard counter to Zephyrus, who tries to approach the ADC as soon as possible, but it's not official, and Arduin is now the official pick instead of Aram. Arduin will be the support. Now for the last pick of Team AMK, they're heading towards Zuka and Asinka. Or maybe Arrow perhaps. Arrow has more chances to face Lubu more than that Zuka. And Arrow and Asuka is locked in for Team AMK. So the last pick is also locked in for Team White Knights quite fast. It's going to be L'Oreal as the mid laner. We can see that if not played right, L'Oreal can have a lot of trouble facing Greg, which has a lot of CC, and can easily disable that. I think that cleansing is the most crucial equipment that Arduin has to equip for his team because of that Greg. They have to be more careful too. They have to check more sight, check more bushes often for more visions, because Greg was a very great. The Greg from AMK was still a nightmare for Group A.
10 seconds remaining.
With that being said, we're heading toward final game of Team AMK for this group. I believe that's also the final game for White Knights too. They haven't won a match since the beginning of the group stage, and now is the time for them to redeem themselves. For sure, they will not be in the next playoff, but it will be nice for them to win this match just because of the pride they brought to the competitions. They deserve to win the match. If they win the match against the top team in the group, they will definitely gain more respect from both the audience and the other groups. Into the earlier action of the game, we can see that both teams will be headed toward the mid lane, like usual, to check the visions, possible invades as well. I don't think there will be much action going on in the earlier of the game, apart from that Greg, maybe a little bit disruptive from the jungle from farming, because Greg can hook that buff. But we see that L'Oreal and Lubu is checking the side of Zenith's blue buff here. Yes, there will be no invade. Greg in the middle lane, however, is posing some great threats to both Arduin and L'Oreal. You have to be more careful here. Hayate is free farming in the dragon lane. He will reach level 2 before the other. Oh, Hayate was almost being hooked by Greg there. He was just a few inches from being in danger. Now he has to retreat, or else he's going to be facing a trio: Greg, Asinka, and Tewanas. We see that L'Oreal is being hooked, but she has to flicker away, almost being killed. An insane damage from Team AMK at the beginning of the game. They have to be very careful, because Greg, they always go in team. They always go in at least 3 people. You see that Arduin is going to the jungle to check the visions, but now he's being trapped behind 4 members. He might be in trouble. The Bone Shaver does connect, and now, yes, Edwin is in big trouble right now. The first blood coming from for the Slayer lane of the Team AMK. Now Zephyr's overextending in the jungle did some damage to Hayate, but nothing will be done further apart from that. We can see that the first dragon will very likely to be falling into Team AMK, since they now have the 1k gold lead, and they won that last combat. First dragon is being done. We can see that Pain is trying to target that Slayer lane, but no, he was not able to do that. That's too much risk for him to tower diving. Nubu, however, trying to do something special, but no. Yes, they had that first kill for the team. What an outplay. Lubu was playing too risky. Now we have some action in the middle lane. Grak is on low health, but no. They choose not to play. Very good ultimate of Zephyr's, death from above, and he was able to shut down that L'Oreal. It seems like the goal lead now is still 2k. It's almost 2k, 1.5k gold lead for Team AMK. Now we can see that Lubu might be on disadvantages here. Now Yugi PK playing very aggressive. He still had the ultimate ready for him, but the Bone Shaper does connect, and now he's in the trouble now. He has to activate the Magic Orb, but still, he was able to finish off the Slayer lane from Team AMK. Well played by Yugi PK. But on the midfield, Zephyrus is very deep inside. He's trying to kill that Hayate. While that all his teammates were shut down while he was so overextending. He should be more focused on team fights rather than that single Hayate alone. Teonas was being targeted, but the tower did a great damage to Hayate. Now they have to retreat. Arduin ultimate, but that does not connect. And now they have a 3-man trio here. Pain is targeting that Teonas. He chose not to commit to that tower dive because Grak was able to hook that L'Oreal in. What a great ultimate by Grak, hooking 3-member. Hayate was being shut off, and now Grak was another great hook by Grak, shutting down L'Oreal one more time. But then Grak was being finished off because they're undernumbered. We can see that the goal lead now is still 2k gold, but then the KDA of both teams is now fair. That shutdown, unfortunately, that came to the support Grak rather than the ADC. Maybe the disadvantages here. Slayer lane from Team AMK has to retreat, as we have a 2-man here. A rotation here made by Hayate. They're trying to push that tower after the 5 minutes mark has hit. But while that Grak and Teonas was able to take down that first tower for the team, I think now Hayate has to return to the Dragon lane for further. Yugi PK tried to attack Grak, but he was not able to do so. Grak was able to hook in that L'Oreal. Once again, we see how dangerous that Grak is. Arduin has to be more careful with his cleansing right now. With one hook and one ultimate, it's a guaranteed death right now. Now, Amstel was being distracting. Teonas was able to deal a lot of damage. Lubu was not able to do anything much here. He was very tanky, but he has to be shut down by 5 members of Team AMK, unfortunately. Now L'Oreal was not being careful here, which was not aware that 5 of his members was there. He was being shut down by 4 members of Team AMK. Now the only one, another weight hook by Greg. But unfortunately that does not connect with an ultimate, or else Hayate would be shut down. Which is the Pain is still split pushing. Another push, good ultimate by Asinka with a lot of crowd control. And now the first high ground tower is being under attack now. Break down to half of the health. Hook down to Lubu. L'Oreal was trying to dance. Able to do a lot of damage. That Kuna Blitz is connected by Hayate, but he was not able to do anything much after that because Zephyr just came. However, Pain is trying to backdoor. He was able to draw that Slayer lane back. He was on low health too. Trying to run away. The Bone Shaper does connect, but no. He was down on very, very low health now. And it seems like the Bone Shaper finished off Yugi. Keep in mind that we have both Yugi here. We have 2 Yugi here, so it's gonna be very confusing for the audience to see. We have Yugi PK playing for Team White Knights, and we have Yugi playing for Team AMK. You see that the gold lead is now 5k, a massive 5k gold lead. Lubu, UVPK was able to track down that tower, but now he may have to pay for that since the damage coming from Tail and Nas is right now very massive. A solo kill coming from Zephys and Pain, not able to do anything much, but both teams has to retreat. Ultimate by Irene stunned 2 people, but his team was not ready yet. Solo kill from Asinka and L'Oreal. L'Oreal was being shut down. L'Oreal shut down that Asinka, but now he's left alone here. They have to go. They have to say bye bye to the teammates. Some split push action here. Pain jumping in, not able to do so much damage. The Bone Shaver does connect. Now he has to retreat. AMK is heading toward their Slayer as the next target. Slayer is being taken down quite fast by Zephys, Greg, and Tyrannas. Zephys is in control of that trait. They're targeting at least 1 lane. They must have at least 1 high ground tower being defeated in order for this Slayer to be worth it. You can see that Tyrannas here has 7.5k gold. A very massive build from Tyrannas. Overwhelming damage. And now they have to be careful about that. Good hack, but that connects to Orduin. Not much to do. Orduin is being taken down. And Lubu still split pushing. Along with Zephys also split pushing. The Drake is connected to that last lane of Dragon Lane for Bone Shaper does connect. And now, yes, Hayate was being shut down. He was able to retreat. Pain trying to commit something to that Slayer lane, but he was not able to do so. Tyrannas' damage was so massive. They need all 4 people to defend this tower right now. They cannot defend it. The tower is going to be down. A good ultimate by Greg. Now Pain jumping in, able to finish off Asinka. And Lubu was trying to attack that Tyrannas, but Tyrannas did so much damage. But was able to be, the red team, Team White Knight, was able to finish off Tyrannas, however. You have to be careful here because the minions are pushing the Slayer tower. The first high ground tower may be taken down, but L'Oreal was down as well. That's 1 minute left until the next player will be spawned. And now Telnas was still down. Telnas has respawned, and now Team AMK might want to compete for that Slayer. You can see from the build of Hayate, he does not have as much build as the opponents yet, but still Team White Knights still have some hope left in this game. Death from above from Zephyr's, but now they was able to retreat. Bone Shaper does connect. A good Hofung Rack finish off Hayate. Now they have the ability to take down that first Tiger Tower. While that UEPK was doing great job split pushing, backdooring. He was able to draw the Slayer player back to the team. But still, combat coming in. Pain has to take a lot of damage. Telnas already has a lot of damage here. I think that's gonna be a GG for Team AMK. Since they only have 2 people left to defend the tower, it's gonna be very hard. Hayate is respawned, but now Arduin is hook in. Kunai Bliss from Hayate do some damage was not do a lot of damage was not enough for them to finish off. Still, Arduin is the only one left here. L'Oreal too. She was not able to do a lot of things, and now that first game is being taken by Team AMK, securing their first place of the Group A. I think that will be the last game for White Knights in the tournament too. They have 4 games, although they lost all 4, but they fought with brave spirits, and we still have to give kudos to that. You can see here that Hayate was not able to do a lot of damage. Apart from that, Telnas, who was able to do 176,000 damage for his team. That's 43% damage. Too much damage is being taken here. Well played for both teams. Welcome everyone to the final match of today morning schedule, and will be the final match of Group A2. It's gonna be against Team 5 Stars against Team Giacomos.
Turn to ban.
Yes, we're expecting a great match right now. The first ban from Team 5 Star is
Turn to ban.
Annette with a respawn from Zip. Two very, very common bans.
Seems that it's worth mentioning that this match will be the decisive match that's gonna decide who will be the third place of this Group A. And as we said before, the second ban for Team Giacomos gonna head toward Zip, a very in-meta support right now. He was released one this morning and it creates a disaster. So Zip is banned here.
Yes, and this match is especially important for Yakimov here, who can secure a seat to go through to the next round under current standing.
Absolutely, Giacomos will have to win this match if he wants to advance to the next round of the competition.
Yes, but the door is somehow still open for Team 5 Star. If they beat Yakimov here and get a very high MVP point, they could run over and Yakimov to get the second place. This match could make it a three-way showdown right now.
It's not only determine the fate of both teams, Giacomos and what's the name of Team 5 Stars, but it's gonna decide fate of the other teams in the group too. So yes. I think a lot of teams gonna watch this match right now.
Only AMK team is secure on the 4 points.
We have both Hack, Giacomos, and 5 Stars that are competing for the second place of the group right now. So back to the match, we have Zata and Kira, two of the very powerful AP dealing assassins, are being banned as a second option here. And Alistair is locked in for Team 5 Stars, as well as She for Team Giacomos.
Yes, this game is quite interesting since we have Purak picked up on the first pick, and then an Alistair and Lubu. Usually when you have Purak, you would like to go with something a bit more aggressive than Alistair.
Maybe Alistair is a safe key to play a defensive playstyle or even an offensive playstyle of locking in one target, and that's going to be done.
Yes, well, we can see an Iggy right here. Iggy still hard counters Alistair because of her extreme range. But no, Olorio picks up.
Olorio face a lot of trouble facing that Alistair here.
Yes.
Since Alistair is one of the most stun damage and clock controlling base out there already. So Olorio will face a lot of trouble if the support doesn't have the cleansing and does not do it well enough.
A ban out of Crack. They do not want to deal with that Crack.
You can see that from the last game, that Crack is being a very, very big threat. Maybe they got some, they were still traumatized from that Crack from last game. They have to ban it.
Well, Crack against Pura isn't necessarily that good. If Pura stay really close to the ADC and move quickly, he can heal up and purify the ultimate and the pool for Crack. And a Toro gets banned? That would be really, really interesting to see.
But the opt to choose Rui as the next map instead of Toro. We don't see Rui often in this competition here. In fact, we haven't seen any Rui yet. Yet Rui is still one of the most in-meta support right now, with the ability to call his team up for fights.
Yes, but the main problem with Rui is there are too many simple counters to her. Amina can counter her with the push, with the pull. The Fang can do it with a push. So then, if you have to pick a Rui, you have to check for the support of the other team.
That's correct. Now we have the fourth pick from Team Yakamos. It's going to be an Aaron. We have seen Atalanta play with Aaron before. It's
Yes.
being very annoying with this card. Although it's going to have, I think Atalanta will play a more defensive style of Aaron rather than the offensive Aaron that we have seen in the earlier stage of the competitions.
Yes, I actually prefer the defensive style of the Arum. I don't like the offensive Arum. If you're playing offensive Arum, you have to have a mage that works as a second protection for your ADC as well, especially when it's Violet.
And now just to start thinking that the red team, Team Giacomo, should be picking Alistair instead. Like if they're playing an offensive Aaron, Alistair will be a great mage X support for the ADC.
Yes.
But that does not happen here.
Yes, and they will be the most hated team in the tournament as well, playing both Arum and Alistair together.
And that's gonna be a very annoying combo right there. But that does not happen, and now in reality we're gonna have Caffeine and Arrow pick in as the last options for Team 5 stars.
Yes, they're opting for the Caffeine since Fawn is banned out and Violet is picked out. She's still a very, very strong ADC.
Perhaps we're waiting for the jungler from Team Yakamos, perhaps?
Against
see
that
what is
top,
gonna
the
be.
jungler will be difficult. I would love to see an Elendor here.
Elendor can be quite well, but you have to know how to operate it. And that's
Yes.
gonna be a butterfly, very interesting.
Yes, Butterfly.
As we said before, butterfly. Picking butterfly is like a gamble. You either kill it or they're gonna kill you. You have to be very careful, and you have to have your awareness to the maximum level if you're playing butterfly.
Yeah, but this Butterfly is gonna get hard countered by the Alistair. So she has to really come in late.
Absolutely. You have to be aware that all the abilities from Team 5 stars have been used before you're gonna jump into the combat. So
Yes.
as far we can see here, it's gonna be a Chi versus Arrow.
Remaining.
I'm not sure about the win rate on Pura for this tournament, but I'm probably guessing it's very high currently. So let's just hope Team Yakimov has an answer for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see here. That we're Pura against the Arum in the hand of Atalanta. Let's see what it's gonna take us to. See that whether or not the support will use the right cleansing at the right time to save his teammate. I think the team fight now is go to the matter of whether the support is good or not, because the whole team having a lot of stunning heroes now, the support has to do the job well.
Yes, well, especially when the other team operates with a Pura and a Caffeine, which could deal massive damage, and that Caffeine could be basically immortal all game if they're not careful.
Into the early actions of the game, we can see that the trio is down at the mid lane. I think they're sharing XP with the mid from the team.
Yes, and
A lot
this
of cooking damage going in from Violet.
in this tournament we've seen a lot of free men clearing mid. I personally think that for some heroes it's better to get the mage to level 2 before.
I think they're trying to share the XP with the ADC, but that does not work too well here, since both of them are still in level 2 now. A lot of damage coming in from team Yakumo.
And this Pura gets disconnected from the caffeine here.
Yeah.
We could see that the operating of the 5 stars rotation isn't that great right now.
5-star. Yeah, they're being tracked down. L'Oreal is going overstanding here. They might have some trouble here.
But L'Oreal will get away.
Half health. Lubu with the ultimate coming in, trying to take down L'Oreal. Yes, they have L'Oreal for the first kill. Atalante still tanking tall, but he has to release all the alliance. And now they're maybe in trouble. Chi coming in, not doing so much damage, and now they have to retreat both of the teams.
Good boy.
Arrow jumping in, was not able to do something much either. But Butterfly trying to shut down that caffeine was not able to. Now she was being shut down again. As we said early on, playing Butterfly is going to be a gamble. Either you kill the enemies or the enemy is going to kill you.
Well, yes, but Butterfly is actually outstandingly strong this meta as well. So it's a good gamble to have.
Absolutely. Now we have a solo kill from Chi and Arrow. Chi was a bit hesitated to go full tower dive, and that's going to be a justifiable option here for him not to do that.
Yes, and we could see that the Arrow actually loses to the Chi really badly here. Chi is still 4 HP. And 5-star is taking Dragon here.
Arrow was trying to shoot the dragon, but he aimed at Alistair instead.
Yes, usually everyone is still Dragon on Violet. You would just use your ultimate and then just time it properly.
Or the flying Chi dying deep in the jungle. They're combating here. Lubu has to activate a magic orb. He still has his Conqueror ultimate in. Now Butterfly is on very low health now. Arrow is targeting her, but Chi is left alone here. Able to do some damage, but that Bone Cleaver connects. And now both of them, Butterfly and Chi, has to go down.
Yes,
Dragon lane. Now Leo is left alone here. He has a solo free player. He was enduring for 3 or 4 seconds, but he has to go down after all.
Yes, and the main problem here is that Pura is going to be really difficult to deal with. And here the Butterfly and L'Oreal are still struggling. Picking a Butterfly and L'Oreal into an Alistair is never a good idea.
Absolutely. Even though they have Aaron to counter that, they're still playing in a big risk. We have someone hiding in the bush right here, trying to ambush someone. Perhaps Pura, but they don't know that they have 4 members here as well. Butterfly coming too early, and now he's being shut down by that Alistair with her ultimate now. Atalante has to flicker away, leaving the AEC there. Atalante was very low health. He was he was shut down by caffeine by that ultimate. She rotating down, but was not able to come down as quick. No, that's too late.
She should give this tower. Killmaster is gonna have a problem dealing with this tower. She's coming. Can they defend the tower? Great.
What a great ultimate by Alistair, but not being able to save himself. But his teammate was retreating peacefully here. That's a sacrifice from Alistair.
Yes, and since Pura didn't have the ultimate there, they could have done that. But that's really difficult to deal with, having that she push both of players into the wall. Dragon here going down.
The snare was used already here. And our dragon was going down. Lubu with a conqueror, diving in, dancing in the combat. G is very down in HP. Atalante has to go down along with that arrow. But now is combat still going on? No, it's gonna stop. Butterfly trying to catch up Lubu. Yeah, Butterfly jump in as well as L'Oreal. Lubu has the conqueror on, but he was not able to do anything much against 2 high damage players.
Arrow engaging Butterfly, but no, she just walks away.
Meanwhile, Violet was down there, farming a lot. But we have a two-man gang coming here in the Slayer lane. Arrow has to be careful here. They're targeting the Sentinel. The Sentinel is not spawned yet, sorry.
On the side of Yakimov here, they have to be aware that if Violet can shoot this game, Pura could heal it all up. So until late game, basically Violet isn't that effective.
I see that Violet is leading her lane here, and Company and Pura was able to take down the tower. Maybe Violet was also able to take down that tower in the middle lane. That's a better trade. I think that's a better trade for Yakumo since the tower in the middle lane is more important. You can see up Lulu trying to split pushing, maybe able to take him down that inner tower, but King Violet and Butterfly has came. He has to retreat. Conqueror on, but no, facing too many damage, he has to go down.
When you're a Lubu in that type of situation, you should have traded lives with the Violet there.
But he was able to stun him off, and he was not able to touch that Violet too much.
Yes, I know, but he was still having the mindset of trying to escape. It's
absolutely,
which is really difficult on Lubu when there's three men just walking around you like that, especially those three: the Chi, the Butterfly, and the Violet.
Some combats going on, a snare targeting into that arrow, and now both Pura and Alistair are low. Pura's being shut down, and as long as Alistair too. Now the blue team, Team 5-star, are down on 2 members. It might lose this inner tower. Lulu was not there to assist Violet, to assist Company on defending the tower. He is back here, but I think that's too late. The tower is gonna be gone.
Yes, and they just probably shouldn't. They should defend within tower. Lubush is overextending, almost got caught.
I think Yakimos can. I think that Yakimos now should be retreating and taking the objectives instead of staying there, doing nothing. It's gonna be 41 more seconds until the Enraged Dragon is released. And now I think that Team Yakimos is trying to secure that dragon. Also, Team 5-star is trying to be there on the dragon lane to complete the dragon, maybe. But let's see if they can or not.
Well, the dragon right now doesn't matter. The gold is basically almost even. A 1.2k gold lead isn't that much. But the tower gets poked down by Butterfly as well.
But we're talking about the Enraged Dragon though. We have that orb released by the dragon that could help saving someone alive.
It's not out until the 15-minute mark.
I saw the Enraged Dragon, yeah, my bad.
The Dog Slayer's gotta take about 40 seconds or more to respawn. A minute, yeah.
Conqueror on trying to get that Chi down. But no, Butterfly was being locked down by Aram and he has to pay his life. He cannot kill. And now Laura was being targeted by Arrow. She was able to dodge that, but the Bone Silver was able to connect. Laura trying to dance in front of the enemies, but she was not able to do anything much after 3 or 4 seconds of surviving the combat. He's still being chased down by Lubu. Trying to outplay at Lubu was just not to, because the Lubu has a teammate here already. The Conqueror is turned on for Lubu for some reason, but there's not gonna much of use to that.
The ultimate back. Otherwise, that Lubu could have probably dived and gotten the Violet as well.
Oh. So as far as we can see, the gold lead is now still 1k gold lead. That's not a big difference.
Yes, it's a very close game here. Now Darksayer will get contested. This Luby has to be careful. Great stun by Chi.
Lubu was able to escape from that key, but now Arrow has to come in. Oh, answer just ultimate Aram, but Aram chose not. Aram was able to retreat to his teammates safely because she was too tanky at this point of the game.
I feel that Aram isn't actually that tanky yet. Yeah, she's not got any real physical defense yet. She has now she has just bought her Mel Pain, which is going to help her a lot.
Yeah, I would rather say that Lions from Aram still contribute to her tankiness, I think.
No, it's just a little heal, but it heals like 300 per second. It's not that bad. It's not even 300, around 200 per second.
Combat is going on here. Bone Shaver connect to that L'Oreal. L'Oreal's just trying to dance in front of the combat. He has to solo both Lubu and Arrow. Lubu is low, but Arrow is being taken down. Now Violet is the only one left alive here. Solo by Violet and Caffeine. Yeah,
both guys. Can Lubu finish? No.
It's gonna be an end game here.
No, there's no way he could finish. The minions are way too pushed in, and he has to deal with this dragon as well.
That's right, yeah.
But we can clearly see that the Caffeine, though, is extremely fed. She's full build, and she chooses to basically build Hyuga for the slow. That's quite odd on the Caffeine. She does need her bow of slaughter, though, so she can basically kite everyone and heal up. But other than that, she's on 10k go now. The richest on the map, with Butterfly, who's been behind our game, farming up properly, and now is on also 10k.
You can see the Butterfly jumping on Caffeine was not able to do a lot of damage. Arrow coming in the middle of the combat. Lubu too. Lubu has the Conqueror on, trying to run away. Arrow come to the rescue. Bone Cleaver does connect. Aram locking down on that Arrow. Arrow was able to escape that, and nothing much is gonna happen here. You see that
this game is gonna get to late game. One more minute and the Enraged Abyssal Dragon will come out. Oh!
Now, Alistair has played and going too far overextending. Now, Pura too, there's no teammate left for her to show the combats with. Arrow, however, trying to target that Violet. Violet was being able to run away. That Bone Shaver does not connect, and they both going down.
Yes, now Lubu is here to try and defend the base with 2 minions pushing in.
I think that's going to be an end game for Team Yakamos here.
If Aram can get the snare onto Lubu, it is end game. Lubu should clear the bottom wave now, and then try to clear the top wave. Wait for Kafni to come back in 2, 1.
No, that's going to be too late here. That's going to be a good
late
game for...
Team. That's all. Great victory goes to Yakimov.
I think Yakimov can compete for the second place of the group now, since we have some problem with the group A right now. I think it's going to be a perfect time for Yakimov to compete for that blood to the playground. To the playoff.
Yes, we could see that both ADC did really well in this game, but in the end, it was actually missed team fight and the Pura not being able to protect the Caffeine properly that end up costing Team 5 Star the game here. We see the Caffeine doing 29% of the damage.
Absolutely
massive carry from Caffeine, yeah. Here we have a good split of Phantom on L'Oreal doing good damage and Violet doing good damage. The Butterfly having so much gold didn't do much this game.
I think that the damage and the the damage coming from L'Oreal is not enough for her to survive the combats between Lubu and Butterfly alone. She's gonna need to stay back with her team more, and maybe L'Oreal, if L'Oreal stay with the team more often in the combats, things gonna have to be different here. She's
Yes,
always left alone dealing with 2 or more enemies.
yes, but in the end, I actually think the movement and the from Pura was the main downfall of the team. If Pura was on point, that Caffeine wouldn't have died that early to the Chi.
Yeah, we
Overall,
don't
good
see
team, team.
good year for both teams. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a yeah, we're gonna still have to wait for the final results from Group A to see. I think 5 Star is now on 1 point, right?
5 stars on 1 point. Group Yakimov should be on 3 points, and Team AMK is on 4 points. So as we see right now, Team AMK and Yakimov will go through, but that's with an asterisk for right now. So let's just thank our sponsors, Trovo, Timmy, and AoV for giving us 100k vouchers and 150 euros as our prize pool. And a special mention to all the organizers, especially Shadow, for organizing this great tournament. I'm Yugi PK, and with Cam, we'll see you next time.
Bye bye.
Hello everyone. We welcome you to our very first European Summer League, organized for the game Arena of Valor. I am Toka, and I will introduce you to the tournament schedule. The tournament consists of 2 stages, the group stage and the playoffs. The group stage will take place on the 90th, 20th, 23rd, and 24th of July. The quarterfinals on the 26th and 27th of July. The semi-finals will happen on the 29th and the 30th of July. The match for the 3rd place will happen on the 2nd of August. The grand final will take place on the 5th of August. Let us now take a closer look. The group stage consists of 8 groups, each with 4 teams. Every group will have its own time slot. On every group stage day, 2 groups will play. The tournament time zone is the Central European Summer Time, UTC +2. Group A plays on day 1 in the morning, while Group B plays in the evening. Each group plays according to the following schedule. Team 1 will play against Team 2, Team 3 will then play Team 4, then Team 1 will play Team 3, Team 2 will then go up against Team 4, Team 1 will finish off their day by playing Team 4, and finally Team 2 will play Team 3, where the numbers indicate the team number in the group. Every slot has a scheduled time of 4.5 hours with a 30 minutes break. Then Group C and D will play in the same schedules respectively as the previous groups on day 2 and so on. The rules in this stage is a single round robin, and every win grants 1 point, losing will earn 0 points. In addition, the scores of each team will be taken into account. The scores will be averaged for each team from every match and summed up. This average score will be the second factor to determine the position in the group. From every group, the top 1 team will advance into the quarterfinals. Starting from the quarterfinals, things will get a lot more intense. The quarterfinal uses the best-of-5 format and is played in a single elimination bracket with global ban-pick rules. Now, on the 26th of July, the top team from Group A will play against the winner of Group C in the morning. Then the top team from Group B will play against the winner of Group D in the evening. On the 27th of July, the top team from Group E will play against the winner of Group G in the morning. Then the winner of Group F will play against the top team from Group H in the evening. The winning teams will then advance to the semifinals. The winner of the semifinals will directly advance to the grand final, whereas the losers will face against each other in the match for third place. All these matches will be played in the same way as the quarterfinals, but in a best-of-7 format. That concludes the play scheme of the European Summer League. The winner of the tournament will win 40,000 vouchers, 75 euros. On top of that, all teams that have made it to the quarterfinals will be rewarded with a prize as well. So, what are you waiting for? Apply now by joining the Discord server link provided down in the description. Let's watch together who will become the European champion of Arena of Valor.
disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep coming, keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause, cause victory is written into my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The cravings out inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we came from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. There's raining flame away. If you wanna taste my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no